Ward up, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening and welcome to Late Night Live number 78. Ooh, the chat is already popping tonight. What's going on, Oja Swinney? Fozzie, so early. Welcome, welcome. What's going on, Daniel? Nice to see you. And hello, Calibers. Woohoo, what up, Sally? Hello, Jay Skeet. Oh, wow, and we got Jay here. How's it going, everybody? There's so many people in here tonight, right on. And my mom's here already? Holy moly, what's going on, Mom? How's everybody doing? Ta-da indeed. Yeah, Daniel, you're never this early. That's exciting. What up, Gaganpreet? Welcome, welcome. All right, well, tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, let's dive in. This is just some piece of paper from the other day. Gonna get warmed up. What up, Hody? Ooh. Excused from the kids. I like that. All right. Capital E today. Not the easiest letter, but it's gonna go down a little smoother than the capital D, I imagine. Ooh, this nib is sharp. I have a couple extra nibs, some older ones, but some ones that are still in working order in case this one decides to kick the bucket. I can do a rapid swap and potentially tune one of them quickly. Ooh, Skeet's all napped up and ready to go. Right on. Happy Valentine's to you as well, Fozzie. Did anybody do anything exciting for Valentine's Day? I should have gone out and got myself flowers for Valentine's Day. All right, capital E. I wonder if we can get through the E fast. Maybe we can do E and F today. I know that's very that's a lot. Maybe we can if we go quick. We'll see. That works, Fozzie. I have to mummy my plant children here in a little bit. My mash, my Monstera Deliciosa, as some of you may know, I've discussed it before, but there's two Monsteras in the one relatively small pot for two Monsteras of its size, so I need to repot it. But I'm trying to wait till it gets a little bit closer to March, but I might just do it next week because it's starting to warm up here. But the one during the night the other night, like one's growing up nicely. I don't have it with no moss pole or anything, and the other one's been growing sort of off to the side, and I had it sort of propped up so it wasn't completely sideways. But in the night, the other night, the one leaf sort of fell. It didn't break, but it's completely growing just now straight out to the side, so all the leaves are just like shooting to the floor, which is not very great. So I propped it up sort of temporarily. It is being held up. The first one, the one Monstera is being held up by a shipping tube, and the other Monstera is being held up by a coat hanger currently. And I need to get a moss pole to repot those. 29th anniversary, that's exciting, Skeet. Happy 29th anniversary to you. I saw your rose tangles, Mom. They looked really nice. I don't If I was gonna divide them, I would probably rename them, but I think I'd just rename them like Mash version 1 and Mash version 2 or something like that. But I don't think I'm gonna... I think I'm gonna keep them together. I think I'm just gonna keep them in a bigger pot. Just because I don't live in the tropics, and though I have a plant light on them, a grow light, they don't get the most light in the world, so I have a feeling they're not gonna grow like the fullest. So I like having 2 in there because it keeps the whole plant looking nice and full and good. But I think in a bigger pot, they can both live in harmony relatively nicely. They just need more space. A little bit. Primarily, they need a pole to climb. I'm debating on getting one of... They're expensive, but there's a company called Mossify that sells a bendable pole. So you can put it in and it can kind of like wave up, so it's not just a single stick going up. But attaching a moss or a monstera to a moss pole after it's grown relatively large seems silly, but that's alright. Hey Marilyn, I'm doing well. How are you? Nice, so just Winnie. I will take those 3 hours. Alright, here we go. Let's dive straight into it. Capital E. We'll just do a few E's before we start connecting them. Ooh, squeaky clean out of the shower. Very nice. That is a good way to be. Okay, connecting E to A. I'm gonna go rapid fire through these today. One potential option. Managed to get that one to kind of work a little bit. We could do some... This was vintage signature time. We could do something like this if I can do it here. It's probably one of my favorite EA connections. I've done that one in a stream before. Hello, Benson. Benson, I said hello to you, but now I realize you're not a human. You're a robot of some sort. Sorry, Daniel, to dive straight into plant talk. Your mom's always listening. Well, happy anniversary, oh, just Winnie's mom. Alright, I like that one. That's dope. So now let's go EB. Little nib snap there, but there's a nice simple connection for the EB. Why'd I get a nib snap already? Could also potentially... Ooh, I went that too high. Doesn't look bad, but I think it would look better shorter. You haven't got the T out. Yo, so I was saying this yesterday in the study room on my Discord. So the tea that I've been drinking for the past like couple months, I've been drinking Earl Grey tea with honey, which is delicious. I had a tin of decaffeinated Earl Grey tea with honey, or just Earl Grey tea, and I added honey to it. And then I ran out, and I went to buy more, and I've almost through that second tin, and I found out yesterday, upon closer inspection, that second tin is not decaffeinated. So I've been just drinking regular Earl Grey tea all the time, which is bananas. I don't need that much caffeine. And I've been having it during like writing sessions and stuff, which is bonkers. Which EB do I like? I think I like that one because it goes through that little bit. If we played our cards right, this oval could almost get threaded by that little oval in the B as well. Not really. I mean, I didn't realize I was drinking non-decaffeinated tea. Tea doesn't really make me that energetic most of the time. Like green tea, I feel no different. I drink it for the taste. Same reason why I was drinking the Earl Grey, but just because I don't need extra caffeine, I started getting the decaffeinated one. Just because I figured I like the taste of it. I don't require anything else from it. Whoops, bad shade. Lots of possibilities for the EB. The craving has begun, Fozzie. Let's go EC. Keep EC nice and simple. Like so. Nice and loopy. See, and tea also doesn't seem to affect my sleep that much. Well, nothing really affects my sleep that much. If my body decides it wants to sleep, it just sleeps. Which is very handy, I must admit. Whoops, don't stop. Don't like that down there. So we gotta make that larger. Yeah, it's one of my superpowers. If I had to choose what in my day-to-day life could be considered a superpower, sleep. Sleep on a plane, sleep in anywhere, time of the day, anywhere, doesn't matter. Any position really. If my brain chooses sleep, we're sleeping. I like that variation for the ED going over, opens this spacing up a little bit because it was a little too tight in there, and then not entering with a horizontal oval because then we'd have that line which would get in the way of that oval. Boom. I like that. Not the best executed D, but we're not going to worry about the D today. Ah, thanks for that fun fact, Daniel. I like that. It's really the taste. Honestly, if I could just get like Earl Grey tea with honey juice, I would drink that all day long because it's absolutely delicious. Same tonight with green tea and honey. Green tea and honey, Earl Grey tea and honey. I have to thank ice cream for the reason I love Earl Grey tea and honey so much. I was at an ice cream shop 2 years ago, year and a half ago, when my sister and her family came to visit, and I went out on a limb and I got some Earl Grey tea and honey ice cream, and it was the best ice cream I'm pretty sure I've ever had. I'd never had the flavor before. Earl Grey tea ice cream seemed funny to me, but it was absolutely delicious. EE. I wonder. Let's try to make this look. EE. That works. I'll get a little loopy in the middle there. Looks cool. I wonder. I'm trying to think of a way where the two E's can be like completely embedded in one another, similar to how we did the A. That came around. It's a weird shaped E. Maybe that won't work. I have to come up here. Oh, I got chunks of paper in my nib. I don't know if I can do that in actual writing, or if the idea even works. Let's try it and find out. Ooh, I like chill and super focused. It's my favorite way to be. Horizontal entry oval for the second E has to be longer. Whoops. That kind of works still, though. I like the way those shades worked better. Yeah, I like that idea. Well, then we'll give her one of those on top. That's gonna be my go-to one when I make the final specimens or final exemplars of the whole thing. Oh, we're going super quick today. I mean, because we're finishing in a horizontal oval below the baseline, it's very, I mean, it's the same exit from the D, same exit from the C, coming straight out of the shade. So a lot of these connections we will have already done in the past 2 weeks. So I'm trying to do some, trying to be creative with some, like the way I did the EA, but I'm trying to go quick. I'm wondering if I can get through E, then we might be able to do E and F today. So I am going quick. I'm not exploring quite as many options, but when ideas like this pop in my head, I might slow down a wee bit. Let's try this one more time, see if I can't nail it a little bit cleaner. That works. Shades aren't the smoothest, but I like that. Ooh, Fozzie's moving ahead. EF. I mean, the initial, obviously, we can pretty much always do the easy connection. Oh, you know what, though? That totally... The beginning of the E, if I do that E, can cross the F. Which is cool. Which is something I never considered before. And is something I like. Hello, Giancarlo. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's see if we can expand on that a little bit. Ooh, there's a creative thing that I never imagined stumbling across. I do as well, Marilyn. Okay, so... I do want to try it with this going over here, because this F can look a little bit bigger. But to do that, I want to bring this up here to give us a little more space down there. Let's try that. See how it works. Yeah, for now I'm going to do that cross of the F in 2 strokes, just to make things easier. Gives a little more space down there, and then this can go Ugh, that was an ugly crossbar. Like that. I'm trying to think of the best place to start that. I mean, you normally start the E right there. But I'm wondering if I start the E on this little loop, and then I can go straight from here and cross the F that way? Huh. Let's see. Can we start the E straight from that little loop, or is that gonna feel awkward? Might feel awkward. Does feel a little strange. But it is, the second part is definitely smoother. I think that might be the way to do it. I just have to get used to it. I could do, that was my initial thought, Marilyn, was to do this, but that is a really weird, because of the way I end my Fs rather with this drastic, quite, that drastic compound curve, that feels really strange to do in reverse. Like, that would be, that's the, that way makes the most sense. If I was writing slow, I would almost definitely do it that way, or if I had it penciled first or something like that. But I feel like for flow of writing, this makes the most sense, because I can hide that lift point, and I can still get a nice smooth flow, so you can't see any real stop points except for the top of the F. I like that. We're gonna give that a happy face. It's not executed amazingly, but I think it looks really cool. Clean my nib out. I have a lot of energy this evening. Did everybody see George's Iampith collaboration that he posted today? If you haven't, jump on Instagram, or remember to jump on Instagram later if you don't want to do it right now. But check out Life in Praxis. He posted a collaboration that a bunch of us worked on during Iampith this past summer, or last summer, where Michael Saul gave us a beautiful quote about penmanship, and all the people who sort of hung out late in the study rooms, or in the study room, chose a word and wrote that word in whatever style they wanted, and it turned out so cool. He put it in a big piece. It looks awesome. And so many different styles. It's very cool. Okay, E, G. Huh. Okay, I think we're gonna take the loop out of the top of the E because the G has a loop in its top. And I don't want the top to look too double loopy. Too double loopy. That sounds like, what does that sound like? Obscure reference, too double loopy. So, Garfield movie, I don't remember what it's called, but they're vacationing in like Hawaii, and there's a volcano, and they bop bop loo bop. No, is it that one? It's the reference my brain went to. Is it bop bop loo bop? Bop bop loo bop. Yeah, it's just the way one of the characters in that movie says it. Double loopy. Okay. G. E, G. For example. How do we want to do the G? G is tricky. Always is. With the connections. Whatever, let's just try something, see what happens. I'm actually not mad at that. If I bring this higher, I can thread the top of the E and it'll make the whole G bigger. And then this can come around. This might even be able to thread through the little loop of the E and go through, or yeah, the E and go through there. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I could definitely, I will also write, I'm not going to do it right now because I want to figure this one out, but the G that looks like an A written like we did this EA with the G down here would look really cool as well. So thanks for that, suggesto, Fozzie. We're gonna write that one after I see if I can get this one to work. Because I think I can. I think I can. Cross your fingers. Where am I going? Okay, I didn't mean to go up there. That was an accident. Let's try again, shall we? Oh! Wait, and can this go in the middle of the G? Yo, that looks cool. No, it's I think I can from... Is it the little... Not the littlest tugboat. Who says the steam engine that could. The little steam engine that could. I think that's what it's called. I like that a lot. And you know what? If I did an accent on the top of this G loop, I think I wouldn't need the dagger. The accent would, like, take the place of the dagger up there, maybe. Yeah, I think that could work. I can't start with the G and go to the E going this direction. I could do the G that looks like an A and go into an E for sure, which is another fun idea, which I will look at in a moment. I want to try this one more time to see if I can accent shade the top of this G. Not the nicest form on those ones, but I like that idea. The principle, I enjoy. Not a huge fan of my execution currently. I have to bring this little loop up and bigger lower shade. One more time, I'm going to try this. I know we're spending a lot of time on EG, but it's fun. We're not on a schedule. We don't have to get to F today. We don't have to do anything else. We could do EG for the rest of the stream. We won't, don't worry. But we could. Here we go. Make the top of the EG of the E a little bit smaller. That's better. Ending oval was wonky, but I like it. It's neat. The dagger is nice. Between the two of them, I think I do like... I mean, this would look nice with the slight accent there as well. But I like that. It's neat. Lots of space inside too, which is cool. Everything crossing where we want it to. Now we can also do this right here would look cool, I imagine. Whoa, give me a hairline, please. Something like so. Looks really nice. Yo, that... You know what's funny? This almost looks like our signature of the week this week. Because that's how he goes into the O to go into the S. To go into the J with the descender. It gives me the same type of shape. I like it. Yeah, exactly, Marilyn. It has that exact same shape. I will be posting, I filmed the breakdown today. I'll be posting that tomorrow morning. I'll post the breakdown of that signature, but it's not really a hard signature to understand, so the breakdown won't really be super insightful, I don't think, but it's still nice to walk through it. What up, Lurker James? Lurky lurky, all watch, no typey. I like that. I don't want to design it, but I feel like there's a part of me that just feels like that should be a shirt as well. Okay. Wait, what did... We could also go from... Another option. Geez, who knew that EG would have so many options? We could also go from the A... Or the G, sorry. We could have done this with the A as well, I guess. Ooh, rough getting into that shade there. I wanted to make the little loop through the shade of the A, but didn't really work. I was going for it though. I was dedicated. Alright, let's try that. Not being quite so ambitious, because I don't think that works. I'll pull too much ink if I go through there. Like, that's a fun one as well. That works. We can even give it a dagger too if we wanted. And this could have even gone all the way to there, would have worked. And they're just going. We could also do the... We could have done A that way. Oh, that was an ugly E, but there's potential there. Oh, is the Wordle hard again today? I feel like they've gotten harder since New York Times bought Wordle. I haven't tried today, so no spoilers in the chat. I don't get to try my word of the day today for another 2.5 hours. Word of the day is avouch, to make frank acknowledgement of affirmation of, declare or assert with positiveness. Avouch. Oh, to avouch for somebody. Whoa, I never knew that was spelled that way. Interesting. The last Wordle that I did, a bunch of my friends had posted it and were having trouble. And then I got lucky and got it in too. So sometimes the hard ones are hard, if you get lucky. We'll see. When it hits midnight, I will do the next one. But I do feel like it's gotten more difficult since the New York Times acquired it. Okay, where are we? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. We did so many variations for the G. There's so many possibilities. I like this one, but I think my favorite would be this one. That one flows the nicest, and then this one is cool. But I have to say, aesthetically, this one takes the cake just because it works good. It could also be EQ as well. All right. Let's go EH. EH. We're gonna go E with a large ending oval. We'll try to do the loopy variation of... Actually, if we did the E that starts like so... Then we have this one. The issue with that, in my head, I was thinking both of these curves could end up looking pretty cool, but at least the way I wrote them here, they're on different enough paths. I guess this could have been on the slant line more, but still, as it went out, they create this little like funnel shape, which isn't bad, but not what I was anticipating in my head. So if we were going to do the H like that, I would do maybe an E with a little loop in it. Something like so. I like that. Now let's also do EH was eh. Clever, clever. H into lup for E. This variation of the H? No, you're thinking... Actually, I just got another idea too. Wait a minute. Okay, bear with me. This isn't what you suggested, Daniel. I'm gonna revisit that in a moment. I just want to try to get this out of my head to see if it works. If we do this stroke first, and then go... Oh, where do I have to put that? Okay. I got my spacing all wonky, but there is potential there. Bring the E a little bit closer. And the whole thing fits together. That is a cool connection. It is indeed a Canadian connection. I've never been an A sayer. I found that out living in California. When I lived in LA and then moved, or then would come back to Canada, I started hearing people saying A. And I've never been, I don't feel, A's just, I'd never said A very much, I don't think. Ugh, I'm going way too far away. Let's try that one more time, and then we're gonna move on. Because I know it works, I just have to nail it. My favorite memory of somebody saying A is my friend Alex. Many years ago, I don't remember where we were or what we were doing, but she was eating yogurt. And she looked up and said, "How good is yogurt, eh?" And we were in the States, both of us at the time. And it was like one of the first times that I noticed somebody like say like a hardcore A. Like, how good is yogurt, eh? It was such a Canadian accent. And I'd never really noticed her saying A before that. I don't think A is super British, because instead of A, British would say, like, I think that the British equivalent to A is like in it. Like, how good is, like, yogurt's good in it. In it is sort of the British A, and it's same as the American huh. Like, it's hot out, that's the American version of A is What up, Peter? No. Oh. What's wrong? Daniel's about to drop some knowledge. Maybe. That's a cool idea. I have to figure out I'm all over the place baseline wise, but... Oh, we could talk about A forever. We could even put a dagger up there if we wanted to. Okay, now let's go. I want to do a loopy H as well. Daniel, correction. In it is used by a huge a huge population of British people. It's watch British television. Everybody who's on British television can't be idiots because they're famous TV stars, and a lot of them say it. It's just a casual thing, but a lot of people say it. It's not used by idiots that don't know the English language. It's used by British people. You can't call them all idiots because so many people use it. Undeniably. I watch pretty much like not exclusively, but I watch a ton of British television, and yeah, it's hella caught on. I don't say hella. Why did I say hella? But yeah, in it. I like when in it's used when it doesn't really, like when isn't it wouldn't work. Like it's like, what? That's why I say it's the equivalent of a or huh, because it no longer means isn't it. It now just means like a. Like it's hot out, isn't it? That would make sense for an in it to be there. But sometimes it's in it is used completely out of context. Oh, another robot. Go away, robot. Okay. Let's go. EH. I still need to figure out, Daniel. You say, I don't know, do you mean Lupfer's E? That's Blozer's E is the one that curls over. I don't know what you mean by Lupfer's E. Specifically. You can send it to me on the Discord or on Instagram and I can check out exactly what you mean. I want to try a loopy variation of the H as well. I'd say crummy H, but that's the idea. I think I'm going to take this loop out so I can make this a little higher without it getting messy. We'll go for another simple start. That's cool. Just spacing out where this goes. Right in the middle would be lovely. If it was just a little bit shorter or a little bit longer, but then I feel like it would look too long. But I like that connection. Oh, you're talking about Blozer's E. Okay. So you say do the H first and then into Blozer's E. I'm trying. Oh! If this is what you're thinking, this is super creative. H first. Okay, I might regret putting this horizontal entry oval in there later, but we're gonna do it anyways. And then into Blozer's. That's cool. Good idea, Daniel. If that's what your brain was thinking, that is clever. I didn't execute it super amazing, but that is cool. I like it. That's a cool idea. I feel like either we're all, as a community, in a super creative mood today, or something about the letter E. I feel like I've done more variations of E's and letters, and we're only on H, than I feel like all the rest of the the letters in the alphabet, all the words, all of the other letters in the alphabet that we've done so far. Hello, Annie. Welcome, welcome. Did I miss? There's a whole lot of chatting in there. Oh, Taskmaster? They use init in like the wrong place all the time. I've been watching a lot of Taskmaster lately. I'm gonna try that one more time just for fun. See if I can't. So I do like having that horizontal oval there. And then I'm gonna try to see if I can get my E to finish on the point where that stem ended, which would just be neat. And then I need to fix. I want this to go not so up. I'm gonna try to bring that across straighter a little bit, I think. It's a little too loopy and there's too much space up there. Yes, I've been to the episode. I'm seasons past that one now. So I gotta set my arm up for this here, and then we'll reach for this. Lots of nib snaps, but I like that. That's a clever idea. That's a cool connection. Yeah, I just started season... I'm gonna slow down a little bit because I got some stuff I gotta get done before I go out of town. But I just started season 11, I think? Okay, EI. I mean, it'll definitely give you some happy juju for sure. EI. Employment insurance. How can we go? Can't really go in reverse. How did we do EI the other day? I really don't like going into the eye. That's too loopy. I know how I can do it, but I don't like it. Oh, we did the one that ended like... We finished with like a lower hook. I remember doing that one. And then it connected. Sort of. Can I do that again? It's just a bunch of comedians that have to do random tasks. They get timed, and there's 5 of them per season, and they just have to do completely, utterly ridiculous challenges, and it's hilarious. At least some of the tasks are hilarious. Some of the comedians, obviously funnier than others, but it's pretty funny. Especially if you like British comedy. Let's see here. I mean, I don't like it, but it works. Because the I fully fills in the exit stroke of the E. Still not much a fan of it. Isn't it like Alex is the one that makes everything up? I feel like it's basically Alex's show, isn't it? I thought. Because I felt bad for him too, and then somebody said that to me. They're like, I don't really feel that bad for him. I mean, he's the one who makes everything up. But I might be mistaken there. I'm at a loss, ladies and gentlemen. I don't like going into the capital I. Like, we can do that, but I don't like the way that I ends. And if I finish off the loop to bring this around, yeah, it messes up this too much. Ugh, way too much going on in there if I do that. Would I Lie to You is brilliant. Like, I feel like I have to use some kind of... Wait, maybe I can do this. There's potential there. Obviously not the way I did it, but there is potential there. No. Or... That works. It ends up looking a little bit like a J to me. But it works. I is a challenge. Challenge. I think I'm gonna have to choose one of those options though, because I don't know what else I can do that is like cleaner without it looking too forced. New paper. It is indeed, oh Jaswini, it is indeed. Okay. That's good, Hody. You know your solution now. Oh yeah, J, I'm not worried about the J. I'm just gonna, well, no, I won't do the J now. Because yeah, that the one that was too messy for the I always works for the J. How do I make one that looks like an I? Okay, that's the shape I need. I want my E to come around in here. Go around there. Yeah, obviously, it'd be awesome if that could connect. But no, because then I have to do the I backwards, and I'm not going to do that. How can I get... I mean, unless I do this, which I don't know if my hand will do it today. No, that won't work either. Gah! What if... No! Ugh. 2 loops. Looks like a bad J. No. Yes, Skeet, my guide sheet is 52 degrees. All my guide sheets used to be 48, but a while ago, I guess since the summer, I've started to try and straighten up my writing, as I've been studying a lot of Lupfer's forms, and most of his stuff is pretty nice on the 52. How about the horizontal line from the end of the E into the entry of the I? Horizontal line from the end of the E. Do you mean either this one? Or this one? Bring the exit oval higher. I don't know. I can't see it. Oh, wait, I'm off frame, sorry. I can't visualize what you're suggesting, Daniel, sorry. I have a mental block when it comes to the E and the capital I, apparently. Because the I looks good with 2 loops. Wait, no. 2 loops. No, that's not what I want to do. Yeah, when I do it right there. Do you mean have this compound curve into, like, into there? Which I could do that. That could work. That's a very abrupt compound curve. How to make it not look like a J? Yeah, that is the question. I mean, technically, if it doesn't drop below the baseline, it shouldn't look like a J, but it still does. This needs to keep coming this way. I'm not visualizing it. The only way that I can write it that I don't like it, but the only way that I end up sort of liking it is this one. Whoops, didn't mean to put a shade up there. Because it works, so as long as you can nail that starting point. Daniel, you gotta write it in pencil or something and send it to me on Instagram or something. I can't visualize what you're saying. I'm sorry. Wow, this is definitely the connection that has messed me up the most. You would assume there's some way that I could go from the I into the E. They're so far apart. That works, though. If I bring them closer together. Can I bring them closer together? That somewhat works. That one's prettier. Ooh, that might be my favorite so far. That is something that actually works. This is wonky a little bit, but that works. Everything does flow when I do it that way. That is moved its way up to my favorite so far. Okay. Thanks, Sally. Yeah, that one works. I like that. How can I make that look a little bit nicer? I like that. Cross in the middle of the eye. That works. What has Daniel got for me? Oh, bring it up higher like that. My issue there, Daniel, what happens is if I bring this up, yeah, if we bring this up higher before it goes into the E or into the next letter, it can work sort of, I guess, like monogram E, but this little, where you have this stopping point, is right where our lowercase letters would go. There is potential there. Let me try to write it though. Laurie sends her hello. Well, hello Laurie, and sweet dreams. Also, I get with this hook, just the way I wrote it here, it doesn't look like a capital G, but something in my brain wants to read what's going on here as a capital G. I didn't write it that great. I'll have to play with that one. But I like, I like this idea. I do like this idea. The double loop going up into the E. We can also even do a little loop. Maybe we can shrink the size of that E. We're going to try one more on the I and then we're moving on. Because EI is taking me way too long. If we were to do this. Simplify that a little bit. Still, spacing and whatnot is a little bit off. Yeah, we could do that, Hody, but I want to do... Hody gave me one that has... It works. That has the I stopping like so. I really want to keep the I with a loop on the end. The only time, and this is just personal preference, the only time I like doing the I's without a loop, or I like even seeing the I's without a loop, is when it's in like correspondence. When it's not like a... Really, it's still a capital letter, but not a... taking up visuals. Yeah. But I like this one. I like this idea. So we're gonna stick with that and move right along. I'm going to check my nib because I'm getting a lot of snaps all of a sudden. For some reason. And I don't want to get snaps. It seems to be good. Maybe my hand's just heavy today. Okay, EJ. Well, we should fly through EJ, I imagine. There are a number of options, but I'm going to keep things simple and stick to something that looks a little something like this, I think. Because it just works. Something's up with this nib, though. We can make them closer together. I don't think this will look as good, but I'm going to do it anyways. It works, but I don't like it as much as that one. EJ. Okay. What's going on, Nib? Why are you being problematic? Doesn't make any sense. It looks fine, which means the alignment is good. It might just be have a sharp point. So let me look at it one more time. Yeah, the point looks fine. It shouldn't be bad. Just gonna give it a little burnish to smooth it out. I can do this down here. It's the technique that you guys have seen me do multiple times. Holding some micro mesh or something really fine in my finger so it can rotate around, and this allows me to get smoothness on the top and all around the hemisphere of the point. We do the top, bottom, and sides. And that's usually enough to smooth it out if there's some burr or something that's affecting the writing. That's usually all it takes. Usually, we'll see. Okay, JK. Not JK, EK. EK. E or K has a large exit oval, so I'm gonna give the E an entry oval to balance, I think. Easy connection. If we wanted to, I mean, that's one idea that looks quite pretty. Ooh, and my hairline is wonderful and feels so much smoother again. So there must have just been a burr or something on the end, on the tip of the nib that I couldn't see. Ooh, that's weird going up through there. It's maybe a little too busy in there. I like that one though. Clean. Yeah, that's a keeper. Because of this empty space, if we wanted to fill that, we could throw in a slight blozer E if we wanted to, just a little hook on the end. Whoa, that is a pretty letter combination. That looks really nice. Two compound curves that match each other, two shades, nice ovals. Boom, I like it. Moving on, we're gonna give that one a happy face just because we're happy with it. Take a sip of tea in celebration. Oh, sorry, I missed your message earlier, Skeet. You like to write at 50 degrees? 50 is a good... 50 is very, very vertical. Wait. No, never mind. Yeah, 50 is good. Just off 52. Like I said, I used to write at 48 was what was very natural to me. I tend to write rather slanted. As I'm cleaning everything up, I'm starting to straighten up a little bit and I'm trying to make my forms a little more round than long ovals. Not fully round, but just a little more rounded than long ovals. And I find I'm able to do that a little bit more, or that looks a little better when I do it at 52 versus 48. But 50, great happy medium. All right, Sally, sweet dreams to you. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you soon. All right, EL. Same idea, the L has an exit oval, so we're gonna throw an entry oval onto the E to keep the balance. There won't be this negative space because the L has... Oh, our little lower loop is gonna get in the way of this loop. Which means we want to take the E up through here, which gets problematic with the entry oval. I guess not really, there's still space. Let's see what happens. I think I can get that connective stroke to go up through here and cut through, thread that little space in there, I think. Nope, don't like that. That's too messy. But I don't want the little connection, the little loop here, like we did with the K, because that makes the bottom of the L look bad, which means we're going to take out the entry oval so that there's nothing else that crosses through there. But this connection will take a little bit longer, so maybe it fills the space of an entry oval, so the E won't need an entry oval. We'll just start the E on top with a hairline. I think that works. Similar situation as the G. I want to bring this up higher so I can thread through there. Yeah. I think that's what we're gonna go with. Is the camera zoomed in enough for everybody today, or would you guys prefer it zoomed in more out of curiosity? I forgot to ask that in the beginning. That works. I was writing too far to the left. Annie says more. I can go in a little more. I mean, I can go in more than that, but then it gets hard for me to stay in frame. School will do that to you. Have a good night, Peter. Thanks for popping in and hanging out with us. And sleep well. Okay, let's try to clean this up. We're gonna try to bring this up a little higher so this can be a little more lengthy. Yeah. Yep. That's the idea. EL. And then we could also do our little floating floating inside the L if we wanted to. I don't know if I'd throw that one in there in this instance, but it works. There's EL. Now we'll go to EM. For EM, I feel like I want to get a little loopy. So we're going to go, I think, like this. Now, I like how this looks, but too much space. I like this following. I think this just has to come up quicker. Yeah, quicker through here so that it can compound and properly follow the top of the E in parallel, in theory. I think. Let's try it. It's better. Boom. That's a nice EM. I like that a lot. That's pretty. That is something that I would not be surprised to see in a vintage signature, which anytime that I do something that my brain goes, oh, that could be seen in an old scrapbook, makes me very happy. Yeah, I like that. Obviously, M shade's too big for the E shade, but whatever. The E could be bigger, or we'd probably make the M a little bit smaller, easy enough. That's gonna be a great one for getting into, we'll probably use that same connection for like the N, the M. I like that because it's not standard. The standard that I think you'd see the most in the old work would be something like this. That, or even probably more common, that one. maybe. If it was Tamblin, he'd likely just stop that as a quick point, as a sharp point in the middle there. But Lurker James is here, so we gotta do the tiny little loops just for him. But I really like having something going over top of that E. Gives me some parallel happening, which there are none in the rest of this letter. I guess this could also go up and over this way and go into there. I feel like they'll get maybe too far apart, but let's try it anyways, just cause why not? That works. I just don't like how tight this curve is. I would want, if I was going to do a compound curve into the M, I would technically, if the M was there, I would want this to go up like here so it had space to curve in, or it would come up and then the M would be way over here, so that would be nice and round, but then the M's too far away from the E. Can't that tiny loop work with the I? If we do it there, the way I did on this EM, it kind of can, but what happens is it gets in the way of, the I doesn't look as good getting entered into from a compound curve rather than a full-on indirect oval from the baseline. So it doesn't end up looking quite as good, in my opinion. Then also, because I want it to be looped out, the little loop gets in the way of where the I would exit. So it gets messy. But I think that is a keeper. We're gonna give that a happy face too. Ooh, we're dishing out the happy faces today. I feel like a first grade teacher. Tiny loop, go down to the baseline. What? How do you go down to the baseline after the tiny loop? The tiny loop ends up. Oh. Loop down? But we're still going the wrong direction. Oh. So you're saying... So that works. I feel like if I stop it here, but if I want to do an extra loop on the I, all this gets in the way. If I want to finish the I with a loop. Anyways, moving on. EN. I mean, obviously I want to do that one again. Because it's fun. And I've never really done it before. EN. Alright, EO. E-I-E-I-O. E-O. Let's do... I mean, Sigsley and Sunday signature this week. We can easily do... That's fun. EO. Similar to the EA we did earlier. See if I can clean that up a little bit. That's fun. E-O. It's a tiny O, but it still works. Gotta love double parallel shades. We're just gonna leave the O there. Moving right along. EP. 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 I mean, the easy answer is to just go into that simple stem afterwards. Go like so. I wonder. Curious. We're gonna try something here. May not work. I don't love it. They're too far away. Definitely needs to be the compound curve if I do that. So 2 strokes. We're almost there. EP. This would also look really pretty if I went... You'd see that in, I think, vintage signatures quite often. We could get fancier with it. That would have looked nicer if I didn't have the loop on the E, I'm realizing. I wanted to cut through it, but it doesn't work like it did in my head. But if we started the E a little higher... Something like that works. Gotta be careful that it doesn't start looking like a B. But that works. I like it. Alright. EQ. Equalizer. EQ. Well. EQ or E gives us that little space. We might as well use it. We can just do the EO. And give ourselves a little Q out of there. That works. That little tail could have a shade if we wanted it to. I really stink at putting in that shade. Going in that direction. I can do it in this direction, but I'm not good at throwing it left to right yet. So that's one option that works. We can obviously also do EQ that way, though it might be seen as an EG a little bit. We can do that better than that. We can use the entry we used for the M and the N. To give us an EQ that way, which looks really pretty. So there's 3 variations of the Q that can work really well with the E. I did not expect that I would have this much fun connecting the E to things. There's so many things I could do. Let's go ER. Emergency. We're gonna give it a horizontal entry just because we can. Whoa! That's not how you start an E, Mike. Kissing letter forms. Alright, let's do ER here. I have a sneeze. Wah! Excuse me. ER. Now my issue with this is I don't like this shape that's being created up here, which means this would probably look better with a loop on the E. Thank you very much. So let's do a looped entry to the E. Or I guess, yeah, I was gonna do an, oh no, if I do an entry that way, we get too close to this little guy. So we're gonna leave that spaced out. Do a looped entry. Should look good. Didn't mean to go all the way up there though. But that works. Nice and clean. Simple. My intention was not to bring this up through here, it just kind of happened. So I'm going to do that one more time, keeping it down below, and we'll see which I like better. I think I like the other one because this goes through and sort of helps connect the R into everything else. I think that's my winner for the ER. All right, ES. Potential issue here. But I think let's just wing it and see what happens. That works. I'm gonna start my E. I want something over here. I want to start with an entry oval, but I'm worried it's gonna get close to that little one. So I'm gonna try to keep it high. That kind of idea, that works. That works. Or alternatively, we could also oh, nope. I'd have to bring this in closer to not get so it needs to cut through somewhere like there. Let's try that. So maybe not the looped variation, but we'll just go straight into it. This oval's wonky, but I mean that idea works, I think. Nope, I forgot to make this shorter. One more time. That's too busy in there. Way too many lines crossing close together. Okay, remember to make that shorter. Oh, this goes over here. Blast. Nope. This doesn't flow nicely. The shapes don't work. Yeah, so I feel like it's gonna be that one. That's gonna get our happy face today. E.T. Phone home. E.T. phone home. Alright, E.T. What did we do with the F? We did something cool, didn't we? Oh yeah, we can do that same thing. Let's try to do the same cool thing we did with the F. Won't look as cool for the T because there's less going on in the middle, but E.T. They do. Oh, they do indeed. There we go. That works. Alternatively, we can also we can do that same thing. Feels weird starting in this with that little loop. Maybe I should just start straight into the shade. That felt weird. No, because when I start into a shade, I go way too far horizontal. I gotta add that little loop to rein myself in. Or I go too crazy. Heck yeah, Hody, with the quickness. We're getting through it. We're getting it done. We're writing fast. Forgot what I wanted to do. I wanted to go up through here. Yeah, again. Do over. Bad idea. That's what we want. Ugly shade, but it works. Then from here, like that. That looks good too. Other than, I mean, aside from the fact that this oval, these are way too big ovals, but yeah, I don't know if we'll have, yeah, we won't do F today. I think doing 2 in one day is a little too ambitious. That'll be next week. We'll do the F. And after this, we'll write our word of the day for tomorrow. Or practice the signature for this week a little bit, maybe too. That's just a cool connection. I like that. E.T. Boom. Happy face. Happy face is the equivalent of putting my foot down. Stamp of approval equals happy face. I mean, this week's signature, I haven't really tried it yet, but it looks way more fun than last week's. I mean, last week's was cool, but I feel like last week's was a really good challenge and looks beautiful. This week's looks beautiful, but I don't think it's as much of a challenge. I think it's a more fun signature to write because it flows. It's all just one stroke. Question for you, Hody. Did you stop on the end of your capital E? Did you lift at the bottom of the capital E? Or was that... There's like on the one you posted, there's a small gap right at the bottom of the E. Was that did you lift there and stop, or was that just hairline being funny? Or what caused that to happen? Let's get rid of that. There you go, Marilyn. All right, what do we got now? E-T, E-U. EU. They're too far apart for me. Too long. See, this, like the N and M, I want to start it with, I want something over here. So what I might do is that same thing, again, we did for the M and the N, just because it works so nicely. But note, I gotta bring this a little bit farther to the right so that I can include the U. Also, I brought my E too far to the lower left there. That's the end of the J. Oh. But I thought that it looks like there's a spot here, and I could be mistaken. It looks like there's a spot right at the bottom of the E where there's no ink. Like it stops and then continues again. If you look really closely at it. But it could just be the photo, or I could be mistaken. Let's see here. Let's make this E a little bit not so far to the left and make that exit oval a little bit bigger. There we go. EU. I don't like that as much as I like it on the N. The dots, no, I don't think it's... I gotta go look at it now. I think the hairline just gets really fine. Like, it's below the dots, right to the right of the J, that looks like there's a spot. Like, it looks like that hairline stops. It doesn't, I'm assuming. I'm assuming it's just the hairline got really, really fine in that one spot. But in the image, it looks like to the right of the J, the exit oval of the E stopped. So it made me think that you did the E lifted and then went back down and continued. But that would be a strange place to stop. Uh-oh. Alright, this is silly, but I have to do it. I forgot to do my French lesson today. This is silly. I forgot to do my French lesson today before the stream. And if we stream till midnight, I will lose my 150-day streak. So I have to do my French lesson right now. So, hang tight. I'll leave the microphone on. You guys can hear me do my French lesson. This is stupid. I was supposed to do this before the stream today. French. Well, I'll try to do it really quick. Sorry. Sorry. Really quick lesson today. This one. Start. Let's boil in. Oui, elle est sur l'ordinateur. J'écris une lettre avec mon stylo. Tu voyages beaucoup, comment tu travailles? Je travaille sur l'ordinateur. Heure. I am writing a letter. J'écris une lettre. Stylo. Ton stylo.
J'ai un ordinateur.
J'ai un ordinateur. I have a computer.
Il y a une lettre sur la table.
Il y a une lettre sur la table. Sorry everybody, I'll be done this in a second. Je suis chauffeur, mon bureau c'est mon voiture. J'ai un ordinateur dans mon voiture et j'écris une lettre, c'est un livre amusant. Il écrit... dans sa voiture.
Les lettres sont sur la table.
Les lettres sont sur la table. The letters are on the table. Whoops, not in the table, on the table. Le chat est sur la chaise. J'écris beaucoup.
J'écris avec un stylo.
J'écris avec un stylo. Oh no! Stylo is masculine, not feminine. Whoops. The pen. Le stylo. Darn it.
La lettre.
La lettre. Je veux un... Oh, tu veux un stylo? Oui, j'aime beaucoup... Non, je suis... Yeah.
J'écris avec un stylo.
Écris avec un stylo. Done! Sorry about that. I had to get it done. There we go. My 150-day streak is safe. Continue. Sorry about that, everybody. We'll get out of there and back to writing. Well, the A she used was is. Tu es. Es. For you are. Très bien. There you go. A little snippet of French for you. I didn't know pen was masculine. I never remember what's masculine and what's feminine in French. It's so confusing. There's no rhyme or reason behind it. Okay, what if we do something like this? Ooh, that's very creative, but I don't think I like it. Yeah. I think I like that one better. It's still... I guess with the entry oval, it gives me something in the middle here, which makes it not feel quite so far away. Yeah, I guess I like that one better. I don't love it, but I like it better. I've never seen Emily in Paris yet. That's Lily Collins, right? Okay. That was an epic episode. Okay. Let's go EV. Same thing. I don't like that connection for the... No, I did EL. Where is it? I did it quick though. Where is it? I did... There's EL. I went a few different versions of it. There was the... Oh, I didn't do the one, I ruled out this variation that I did for the K because it makes two little loops down here, which I don't like. So I stuck to the one with the variation up above, like so. And then with or without the tick in the middle of the in the middle of the L. We did that one. I don't think we skipped any yet. But I was going pretty quick when I got through that little portion of the alphabet. Okay. Wash next. EV. There's gotta be a clever way. I mean, I don't mind that. I don't like this up here. Too much space in here, too. No, that can't cross before there. That gives me two loops that I don't like. I like that better with the V than I did the U. I can actually make that little loop a little bit smaller on the left-hand side. Doesn't have to be quite so pronounced. I don't know that I made it any smaller there, but I like that for the EV. It works. Still a little too much space in there, but I might just have to live with that. Do that one more time, and then we'll move on. You are very welcome. All right, EV for the last time. Try to make our E a little bit more vertical to fill that space. Where am I going? I don't know why I did that. Weird. Sometimes the hand just goes where it wants to go. Okay, start with a loop, Mike. I'm getting distracted. Meh, we're gonna leave it that one up here. That one's the better one. That'll be our variation for the V. W. Ooh, we can go back to the connection we used for the M and the N, because it was fun and pretty, which is the same one we just tried to use for the V, but it doesn't work as good for the V. W. Simple. I feel like there's lots of ways we could do the W. It's another fun one. EW, with or without the exit stroke on the W. Done. EX, for example. That was EG, I guess, but EX also means example for some reason. Just to be confusing. EX. Nope, that's not what I want. That could go into a variation of the W. EX. No. Loopy H. Let's do that same thing, but make it a stem. That works, but the X just looks so big. What up, Jesse? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't like how much bigger the X looks. It doesn't bug me with the M and the N, but it bugs me with the X for some reason. Again, looks like an H. Don't like it. Nope. I want to make that loopy X work, but it just doesn't seem to want to work. Little caution to the wind here. Nope. But we tried it. We had to give it a shot. I don't like the clover X because to me it looks like a clover and not an X. When it's so loopy. No, that has to be round. Shoot. I mean, that's ugly over there, but that's decent. It's weird how short that is compared to that, but as far as the two letters go together, it works. I keep trying to do that one, and I just don't like it. I just don't like it. Marilyn sent me something. Yeah, see, that looks pretty, but to me that doesn't look like a... It doesn't look like an X. It looks like E with a 4-leaf clover on it. Sorry for making you sleepy, Mom. But it is late, so sweet dreams. Thanks for hanging out. All right. Yeah, like if I do that X, it has to be... It has to be done clean enough, maybe even... Maybe just... It always looks too clovery for me. So we're gonna stick to the other variation. If I could connect it, that would be good. Try that one more time and then we will move on. E doesn't like to connect to the letters later in the alphabet quite as much as the earlier ones, I don't think. I missed again. I don't love it, but it's alright. The stem gets it closer like it does on the M, which makes that connection work. I keep bringing this way too close. Okay, I need to relax. Getting out of hand. That works, I guess. I don't love it, but it's a decent connection. We could also do, I guess, a stem. And then pick straight from here. If we wanted to do the... That doesn't look terrible. Other than that stem is not very pretty, but it's alright. One more. Then we'll move on. Something like that. That works. I think I like this one the most. Not a fan of the EX. That is very simple. Too simple though. We gotta get that exit oval out of the E is too long and straight. It's gotta keep the flow of the ovals and compound curves of ornamental penmanship, or it doesn't work. Alright, let's go EY and then EZ to finish off our connected alphabet. Then I will have a sip of water and do either this week's signature or today's word of the day. One or the other. Here we go. Let's do EY. Similar to the U. Going that way doesn't work for the Y because we get in the way, get too much going on right there. So we might have to do the one that sets them a little bit wider. Ernest and Young. Or A. Another A, spelled obviously different. I'm gonna keep a lower loop. Maybe something like that works. Simple? Is it too simple? Same issue there. I think if I do that, but make this exit oval larger, we'll be in a good spot. Guess what I didn't do? Made it bigger. I mean, that works, but I would like that. I would like that exit oval of the E to sort of encompass the Y, if I could, or if it could. Kind of like that. That ending oval is a little wonky, but I do like that. Let's try to see if we can clean that up a little bit. I keep forgetting to make... I like that E and that Y a lot. I just forgot to make this larger. That would have made me happy if that was that size. Let's do that again and try to get it that size. That's where you guys have heard me talk about before. Habit coming in, creating the entry and exit ovals and stuff habitually a certain way. We don't want habit to take over. We want to be in control of what we're writing, not habit. Something like that. Looks quite pretty, I think. Alright, finishing off the alphabet with EZ, or EZ for my American folk in the chat. EZ. Here we go. I mean, we can do this EZ the same way we did... How did we do the EQ? Oh yeah, I forgot we had, oh no wait, the EQ that looks like a 2. Right. For that one, we did this. So easy. I like this. I just have to remember to keep this little oval. It's far too droopy. I gotta make this compound curve more abrupt so that it follows. So that that stays nice and round. And tucks in so the E and Z are close together. So long as I remember all those little things, we'll be good. This needs to be, see what this looks like is, looks like I'm going into straightening out like a J or something like that. It needs to be shorter and continue round, and then we'd be in good shape. But I'm so in the habit of making that go higher and come down on the slant because of the M and the N and all those stem strokes that we did with it. Now I have to break that habit and go around to get the roundness we need for the Y or for the Z. There we go. EZ. Easy. I'm gonna do it again and see if I can't add A little shade on the Z as well, on the descender, just for fun. Something like that. I don't like the shape of that Z quite as much as that one, but that's EZ. Give that a happy face. That works. And that is E connected through every other letter of the alphabet. Alright, what do you guys figure now? Should we work on this week's signature? Or maybe, well, my hand is still in a good mood before it gets tired. Maybe I should knock out the word of the day real quick. That's probably a good idea. I'll get it done super quick. And then we can go into the Sig Slinging Sunday. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Put this to the side to put in my folder of connected alphabets. Alright, and we will grab scrap paper. Where's the... Right. Scrap paper. Let's knock this out nice and quick. Odor Swinney told us what it was, but I cannot remember. But I can load it up here really quickly. I just have to refresh this page. A vouch. Capital A, that's good. My hand's been liking capital A's lately, so that will help. We just gotta figure out how we're gonna format the lowercase letters. And we're golden. Alright, to make frank acknowledgement. To make Frank... Who's Frank and why doesn't he acknowledge things? Make sure I don't spell this wrong. Oh, that's really long for a first line. To make Frank... I might put that on the second line. We'll see how the rest of it pans out for now. Or affirmation double F, panic. Affirmation of semicolon declare or assert with positiveness. Positiveness, period. Okay, 3 lines. That's decent. We can space that pretty easily. Now let's just make sure we can do a clean A. Somewhat important for this one. Avouch! That'll work. How many double S's are there today? Two. 2 sets of double S's. It's good practice for you, Hody. Hello, Mike. Welcome, welcome. That happens. That means it was a good sleep. We finished off our E connections for the day. And we are now gonna quickly write the word of the day. And then I'm gonna dive into practicing this week's signature and having a little bit of playtime. Chocolate Mike. All right. Let's double check our nib real quick so we get some nice hairlines. Ooh, we are misaligned slightly. Good. Should be good anyways. Looks good to me. Playtime in blacklight. Well, you guys know the deal. So long as the chat stays fun and active, then we hit blacklight. And we haven't hit blacklight in a while. But I have a feeling we'll get there today. Probably. Probably. And I'm wearing a white shirt, which is just even better for blacklight. All right. Yeah, it's definitely not blacklight time yet. We got time still. Grab a fresh sheet of ivory paper and get ready to write today's word of the day. Avouch. Okay, wait, how long is that? Need this for reference. Okay, so the A's gotta be in the middle-ish of the page. Mike from the UK, number 2. Alright, avouch. Let's get a nice clean A to start us off. Missed my baseline by a little bit, but that's okay. I will move my paper. and nobody needs to know, except for the internet, because it's on YouTube now. I cannot hide. Okay, itchy nose all of a sudden. Here we go. I'll vouch. Yep, you guys are seeing me turn my paper today. I normally don't. But since I've been doing the word of the day, I'm turning it for my ascenders. So I'm utilizing hinge movement a little bit more on my ascenders, but not for the rest of the letters. So I'm definitely going to be doing that today because I got double F's and things like that coming up. To make frank acknowledgement. All right, we have to make Frank acknowledge. It just enables me to get slightly cleaner ascender strokes. The first time. Is it cheating? Yeah, kinda. A in it? Or in it A? It's A in it. Let's go acknowledgement. I think I have to write this again. Why am I writing? This is taking up so much space. That's not even close to centered. To make frank acknowledgement. Why is that so much longer? Whoops. Do I leave it? I'll keep writing, but my avouch is way off center, which is unfortunate. It's supposed to be in the middle. An edgy vibe? I don't know if there's anything edgy about ornamental penmanship or Spencerian. It's kind of elegant and somewhat the opposite. Assert with positiveness. Whoa, positiveness. I genuinely don't think I can do ink splatters on purpose. I'm not good enough at making a mess when it comes to penmanship. I remember doing a class with James Faz and we had to like snap and scrape. It's like when people use the folded pen. Can't do it. I can't make messes. They just don't work. I can't be messy even when it's intentional. Oh, why does the H have to line up perfectly with that F? Darn it. Short H. That was poor planning on my part. Or lack of planning for that matter. It was a fun class. Yeah, James was there. Messy would be more... it didn't work. Like, even when people would do like the blots, people would like bloop and like drip ink and like splashing. Every time I would do it, it just wouldn't make a mess. It wouldn't splatter or ink wouldn't fall off of my nib. I just can't make a mess. I wanted to. I legitimately was trying to that day. This spacing is all over the map today. But there we go. Now the question is that too edgy? Should I do that again and make it centered a little bit better? What are we thinking? You just gotta find the right wedding clients, Fozzie. I bet you there's some out there that would let you. I would have to give the job to somebody else if a wedding client wanted me to make ink splatters and messes on the paper, because it just wouldn't work. I would take more time trying to make the mess than I would doing the lettering that they required. Oh, Marilyn making me do work today. How do you think every time I make messes, though, I make mistakes on these, that they're okay, though? I think I'm gonna do it again. I mean, it's very off. If it was a little bit off center, it wouldn't bother me as much, but it's quite off center. It looks okay, but I'm gonna try to make it center. I'm not in any rush to get this one done, so we will go again. nicer A this time, so that's good. Love lowercase, I do not. But I have to admit that I have been enjoying working on my lowercase, and I know that sounds ridiculous for me to say that, but I've been quite enjoying working on the lowercase during the word of the days. It's been quite fun. And this is legitimately, in all of my years doing penmanship, so over a long time now, many, many years, this is the most daily practice I think I've ever done. And that's just warming up and writing the word of the day. And then when I finish that, normally there's Hody or James or somebody hanging out in the live study room on Discord, and I'll hang out with them and write for a little bit longer. And it's been very enjoyable. Word of the day is more fun than the signature challenge. I mean, they're different. The word of the day isn't really a challenge, it's just something you do. Ah, Marilyn, are you all caught up in your NaCoWriMo? I'm a little behind. I think tomorrow I have to do catch-up letter writing day. You touched something and your milk went dead? What? Oh, mic. Did I break my mic? It's still... On my end, it shows that I still have sound. Can you guys still hear me? I don't think I touched something. Yeah, I think the sound must be on your end, Marilyn, if something happened. I did not touch anything. My microphone is not anywhere close to me. It's in front of me, over there. So, sweet. Alright, let's get into this lowercase letters. I will apologize for the changing of the paper angle. In advance, because I know it looks crazy on camera when I do this. Ooh, now that's a hairline. Ouch. Okay. Alright, now to make things centered the way they're supposed to be centered, I gotta start way over here. Oh, not in frame, sorry. Oops. Oh no! That's supposed to be a G. Crap. Bugger. Do I leave it? I think I might just leave it. It's centered. Crap. Well, it's pretty apparent. Damn. I get so distracted thinking about other things when I'm writing. Tattletales. I mean, I don't really keep things secret, so I might tell too. But I might just leave it, because it doesn't look horrible. It's definitely apparent that I messed up right there, but I think it's okay. What fun is writing everything beautifully and nice anyways? Assert with positiveness. Oops. Made the H too tall. There's take two. It's centered. It has a funky G. And an H that's too tall. But I will probably just leave it. I think. My hairline started to go. By the last line, I should have cleaned my nib at some point in there. Oops. Alright. We're gonna leave that for now. I might rewrite that later depending on how I feel. Ooh, perfect it is not, but it's passable, I would say. It'll get the job done. Now, we'll grab a scrap piece of paper. We will continue on this same one before. And let's see if we can't knock out this alphabet a few times. Not alphabet, this signature. Where is it? I have, for reference, I just have here beside me the printout from my breakdown that I will post tomorrow morning. Just so I can see the proportions and whatnot. And we'll see. I'm not going to be doing, like, what I do tonight will not be my official attempt, I guess, because I have to film that and whatnot to post it on, hopefully, Thursday. Posted for some super slow Thursday action, because this is all one long stroke. Or essentially, just do a little something like this. I'm going to try to do it quite small, I think. Okay, where did we go wrong there? Not fast enough for one thing. I have to be my elbow the hardest. Those three sentences. The hardest shade for me to get into is that one. So I'm going to set my elbow up. Excuse me. My elbow and forearm up for that one so that I'll get there. Actually, I didn't take a tea break earlier. I'm going to take a sip of tea. It's cold now, obviously, but that's all right. I got to get one of those, like, tea warmers that hangs out at your desk. I also have to, the shape on this E has to be more like that. Which is different than the way I usually do it, so that's going to take some doing. But that's all part of the fun. It wouldn't be called a challenge if it was just too easy. Here we go. So, set my elbow up so it's ready for that S shade, and then I will stretch for the other ones. Definitely smoother. That one felt a lot better. Do I use the Bricklink app? I have never used the app. I use the Bricklink website a lot when I'm ordering Lego. I gotta remember to bring this a little bit higher too. And then, obviously, bring my S a little bit lower. Why do you ask, Fuzzy? Are you ordering Lego? Right here, same thing. I don't bring that S low enough. The reason for that, pretty sure, is because my arm is used to transitioning the S into a horizontal exit oval. So it has that abrupt turn and then coming up here. So when I do this S, it'd be like doing my regular S and finishing going up into that angle, which is really weird when it's a regular S. Oh, you mean, okay, yeah. You mean Brick Studio. Yes. I didn't know that's the app you were talking about. That's awesome. That's how I designed the pylon. I've designed lots of things in there. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Mike. We will see you soon. Toodles. Have a good day at work. So to re-answer your earlier question, Fozzie, yes, I do use the Bricklink app to design Lego things. It's very fun. I'm somewhat in the middle of designing or building the Lego bowler hat. It's built, I just don't know that I like the build. Okay, so we need to... Ooh, the LA Pen Show. I will not be going. Wrong country for that, but that was my pen show. I've been getting memories from it on Facebook from all the years I used to go. The past couple days. We got a little off slant there, but I was writing a little too far to the left. It's getting too close to my body. Mike Saul used to go to the LA Pen Show. I don't know if he still does. I think he might have stopped. Everything's a little too close together on that one, and too wide. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know if he's been in the past. I don't think he went, not because of COVID or anything, but I think he just stopped going some years ago. Maybe? I wonder if the Edisons still go. I know the Andersons, who I originally met there, they don't go anymore. That was pretty decent. This needs fixing. We gotta remember to come out of this. Oh, also, we gotta make sure we don't cross that line or cross the midpoint. And then we got to abruptly go up into that loop for the S. Can do. The J is, yes, well, all of it. I mean, my O, my J, and my E are all on the same slant. They're all, that's about, I would say, 48, 46 degrees. This is why I say this is how I naturally write at a slightly more angled Yeah, at a slightly steeper angle. Or more extreme angle. But I'm working on that. I think the big thing to get that little oval clean, it's the flow of just that, getting used to that one and there, one and just getting that little dip in and out of it. No, because if you, no, Marilyn, because if you look at this like small O, it's bisected, like it's cut just by that. Same with this implied oval that the E is on. They're all on the same slant. They're all too slanted. The J is going right through the middle of them. Same with the S. Because the S, if you bisect the S here, it's on that same slant as the J. Everything is coming down at that extreme angle. But I often pull my downstrokes too slanted. Even when I'm trying to write at 52 degrees, it often happens. My J's and G's and things like that. Alright, Fozzie. Thanks for hanging out. You're gonna miss blacklight time if we get there. Alright. I'm gonna try to keep things a little more under control. Bye bye, Fozzie. Thanks for hanging out. I think when I record this one, I'm gonna have to have my camera set at a bit of a more extreme angle, because the ovals flow out of my hand much better. Slightly more angled. So I'll turn the camera so that slightly more angles look straight. Have a good one, Fozzie. Okay, we'll put that to the side. Grab another piece of scrap papier. Oh. This is scrap paper from last week's Sig Sling and Sunday challenge. This was attempt 4, 5, and 6, which all turned out relatively decent. 4 was pretty nice. But today, it is scrap paper. All right, S. Get that S going there. Nope. Oh, that was rough. So I really got to make sure. Oh, this J, I forget, has to come through. It has to thread the little loop of the E. So it goes through there. I've been doing it way too far to the right. Okay, I can fix that. I can do that. I can do that. I mean, that was smooth. I didn't do what I said I was gonna do, but it came out not too bad. Just for fun. Ooh, too drastic. There we go, that's what we want. Okay. Okay. Didn't get through the E there either. I think that's because of how I do my E. Yep. That was ugly, but we got through. Yeah, the E is very upright. This would have the tick. Okay. What? What do you mean it doesn't go through the O? The O is right here. It goes right through the very middle of the O. If you're talking about the J. And it just goes through, it just threads this little guy. Oh yeah, the loop of the O, no, the loop of the O touches nothing. It just fits up in that little corner. It has to stay far enough to the right that it doesn't touch anything at all. Which is challenging because there's no line there. You put the line in there after you put the little O. Nope. Not smooth enough. Gotta go faster. Here we go. A little bit faster. Still gotta get a nicer top loop on the S. And get rid of that accent shade on the very, very beginning of the E. That's better. Cut the E. Yeah, cut the O loop. But those parallels are nice on that one. Yeah, the speed is important. Otherwise, things get too slow and glitchy. Nope. Already I know I made that little loop too close. I mean, we made it work, but It's actually not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to end up. Those two little dots crack me up. They're funny. All right, Marilyn. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. We will see you tomorrow. The loop of the E. Which loop of the E, Hody? The little one? See you next week. All right. Ugh, not bad, but gotta fix that shape, smooth that out. And this needs to not be quite so pointy. But this is starting to look nicer, which I'm happy for. Gotta get this swing a little smoother in there. Then we'll be... The big thing too, what makes the way he did the E shade, if you'll notice, my direct oval shades are long. His are essentially straight on the right side. He manages to get that. I'm not good at it. Every once in a while I can get it to happen, where the left tine is going around and the right tine is almost going straight from point A to point B. It's one of the toughest shades, I think. Requires a lot of flexibility in the nib and move and speed, I guess, as well. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it is midnight. We need a change of music. A little bit of EDM for our midnight party. We'll put this to the side because we probably won't need that anymore. Maybe we might need it. We'll get some paper that is not quite so glowy. Some ink that is a little more glowy. Cap my black ink so I don't make a mess. It's the 16th. Happy anniversary, Oh Just Winnie's mom, officially. Air horn is like a cowbell, James. You can never have enough. You can always have a little bit more air horn. Okay, let's get some papier, shall we? Do 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 do. Paper, 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 paper. Clean my nib so that I do not get black ink. I should have a pen and nib that is dedicated specifically to the black light ink. So I don't have to worry about it. I can just swap. I have a fountain pen that is dedicated to the black light ink. Alright, let me do a little sample writing. Midnight. Alright. Oh, that is very dark today. That's better. There, we won't go fully, we won't make the paper fully black like we do some days. You'll still be able to see my hand, but I think the lettering looks good this way. That is my go-to entry. If somebody said, just write a stroke that makes you feel comfortable, I would straight up. That is my go-to entry. It just flows out of the pen so nice. And now, wait, maybe we can get this so. Whoa. Maybe that's too bright. We'll leave my face cam as is. Bright enough. Maybe too bright on my shirt. Alright. Shall we continue with this signature but in glow lighting? Maybe. Or write something else. What do we think? Here we go. Gotta hit on the beat of the music. That's actually potentially my best one yet. That was quick. I was trying to go with the music. There's my attempt. Done. We're finished. I'm going to bed. Joking. Obviously joking. Don't worry. That turned out pretty good though. I mean, the top of the S is kind of wonky, but... Oh, and I need to add. If we're gonna do it, we might as well finish it. There we go. Done. Oh, come on. That was rude. That was rude. Super tall F, just for fun. Wonderful! Wonderful only has one L, right? Rude again. That tall F. It's only good because I used hinge movement. Fs are a billion times easier with hinge movement. Ascenders in general. Cheating! I like this style of mermaid, or this color for the black light. I like that I can still see my hand, and it's... The floating nib in blackness looks cool, but I think I like the way this looks better. And my shirt looks crazy. I'm wearing contacts today, so no blacklight frames, but... Wonderful. Wonderful. Boom. That's fun. Fun, fun, fun. This paper is much more glidey than my normal writing paper. There's still black ink on my nib though. I gotta get it all out. Oh, I didn't count it. How many you put in yours, sorry. I just did a bunch. Apologies. Ugh. What was that? Oh yeah. Can I do this to the music? Nope. This music's too fast. Stupid F. I was writing on Mohawk paper. This is gray Rhodia. The Pascribe Paul's Pad. Gray. Which is my favorite paper for the blacklight just because it shows up really good. Ew, that was ugly. Maybe I can do it to this speed. Ooh, maybe, that's fast. I'm gonna try. Here we go. Very fast though. That's too fast. They get messy. I can do like flourishes at this speed. Oh, my music's gone. Oh, is it? Interesting. It's much less likely that that I feel like I'll snag or snap on this paper. Ooh, this is slower. This is much slower. Maybe I can do it to this one. Ugh, I should do that for our full arm, or whole arm, I mean. No, music stealer, I just mean that one song that I was doing the O's to. This song is a little too slow. I should practice to music more often. That's how I'm designed to work. Wait, I want to get the downstroke on that clap. Fascinating. I need a glide sheet, but I don't have a gray one. Handy. I don't know where it is. And that's why those, I still have ink in my nib for that, but they cut out because I think there's oil from my forearm on the paper now, which this paper is prone to for me. At least I think that's what causes it. Okay, can I write to this music? This one seems too chill. What's going on? What's happening? This song is not epic enough. Next! That's better. We need high energy for after midnight writing. Solid downbeat. But half of my strokes don't actually write. Low energy with ASMR. We can't do low energy with ASMR at midnight. What is going on? Duh. Greasy paper. It's my one issue with this paper. Yep, okay. Well, I quite like that one. It's my best E.J. O'Sullivan signature attempt yet. I mean, I think I've only done 2 or 3 full ones, 4 maybe. But that's the best one so far. I need another piece of paper. Beat drop. Bow, 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 bow. I'm pretty much always tap dancing. I gotta make up a new combo for my classes this weekend. I gotta find a good song to choreograph to. Oh, that's hard to do that with the music. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So fast. Jeez. That's really hard. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man. Here we go. Oh, sorry, my camera's moving a lot. Nope. Dear James, this is your working event practice speed things you gotta do. To help yourself get used to doing everything so fast. Better. Jeez, I don't think I've ever done letters that fast. I mean, that's how Chin does it. 3, 4, 1. Dude, if you could learn to control, like, these are decent. If you could learn to control these strokes at that speed, you'd be chillin' when you went like just a slight bit slower. So early? What do you mean so early, Hody? What do you mean? Here comes the beat. Oh. Well, and the beat's gonna be slightly different for everybody, I'm pretty sure. Because of stream. I don't know if you guys hear the music the exact same time as I hear it. Oh, get out of here. Eleanor Connor. Remove. Nope. J's a little too long to do in that amount of beats. Ooh, that was a pretty good one. Oh, it sounds like this song's gonna be a little slower. I like when I do my eyes. It looks like it looks like they almost connect. I mean, you could do them backwards and keep going, but I don't. But I like that it looks like they're connected. Oh, James retiring. Yeah, silly. He's not retired. He's full retired. James isn't allowed to call himself retired. He does more calligraphy work than I do. So he's not retired. He's full retired. I need a faster song. This song's too chill. That's better. I'm gonna have to go through these songs and create a playlist of the ones, or get rid of the ones that aren't proper after midnight. Ooh, it's gonna be fun this year. It's gonna be a good one. Hopefully, for international people, myself included, travel is better. Nope, that didn't work. It's crazy practicing with music this fast. It's weird. It's very different than how I normally write. I like it. Yeah, I feel that. If I have to quarantine for like a long time, luckily, I mean, Canada doesn't have that kind of rule at the moment. But if I had to, I wouldn't go. Same with last year. That was sort of the deciding factor whether I was going to be there or not. Brian doesn't really write that fast. Rate writes the fastest out of anybody, I'm pretty sure. Anybody in this day. I don't think Brian's writing is all that fast, though. Music-wise, he listens to some intense music. But does he really write that fast? Ooh, this is too... I can't write to this speed. Can't write to that speed. Maybe I should knock out a quick alphabet. Oh, for the music. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes. I agree, he would say that. Yeah, travel with quarantine is hell. I agree. That's a lame F. Whoops. Nice, James. He does sometimes. We've all been waiting for it. Ta-da! Alphabet. In glowy. Not the best forms, but nice tiny alphabet. Here we go. Pew, 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 pew. I wish this paper wasn't so expensive and had to be bought in packs. I wish I could just buy a loose leaf of it. Or I wish I could buy a slightly thinner version of it, but I like the shade of gray a lot. Pew, 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 pew. After midnight is playtime. What to write now? Oh, you like the X? You like the X on that alphabet? Really? Interesting. I was not a fan. I don't know what letter I was making there. I was gonna make an X, and then I did a descender like a J, and then I finished it like an H. I don't know. It's a silly hybrid of smooth ovals that accomplished nothing. Wonder if I can do the signature of the week really small like that. Oh, heck yeah. Ugh, that shade, that ending wasn't very good, but that worked out good. I like the size of it. That is tiny. How long is that whole thing? It's like 5.5, 6 centimeters, something like that. Very cute. Itty bitty. I'm trying really hard to write in control a lot smaller lately. Because it just looks good, and it's practical. I can write smaller in more places than I can write bigger. I think that's what I like about this signature, or this signature this week so much. All the capitals feel like I'm just doing one capital, one really like complicated, flourished, extra shaded capital, even though it's 4 capitals. Pretty sure that's why. Because it has the same flow as when I do something like, just like a standard M. Well, that's not an M. Let's make it a J. Like that. That has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sort of strokes in it. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's less than doing like the J, so it feels comfortable to me. It's obviously more challenging than just doing that, because all the shades and whatnot. Well, this song is intense. I'm gonna try to do it to the music. We'll see if I can do it. I definitely can't do the J in one stroke like that. Or add the shades very nicely. Scrap that. Wait, never mind is one word, isn't it? Whoops. Wait, is never mind one word? The Aussie oi. Oh, true. Well, I mean, the Aussie oi is definitely an ism that is said a lot. I don't think it's the same as the... Because the oi is like to get attention or to get someone's attention, but you wouldn't say like, it's hot outside, oi. Would you? Obviously, I didn't say that in an Australian accent, but they wouldn't say that, would they? Whoops, I forgot which variation of the O I was doing. Normally I do this one or this one. I did them as a hybrid by accident. Whoops. Oops, oops, oops. Ooh, I should practice the way Blozer finishes his capital B with like a vertical compound curve stroke. It's weird. So bizarre. Whoops, nib snap. It's a combo. Hehehe. Okay, I think this has to go. Yep, I'm gonna do that extra loop to get my transition ready. Whoops, too abrupt. Such a bizarre transition. I just have to slow down. Stay flowy, but relax and slow down a little bit. Yeah, like that. Just like that. Good night, James. Sweet dreams. We will see you soon. Maybe in the study room tomorrow night. Let's get in there. We'll give this guy a happy face, cuz. Yeah. Silly, silly, silly. It's a fun letter to practice. Oops. Gotta get that shade in the middle if I'm gonna do it. Nope. Better. Whoops. Smeared ink. Oopsies. Oopsies, oopsies, oopsies. There we go. That's better. Well, I think it's about bedtime for me. What time is it? Oh, it's about 1 o'clock. 10 to 1. We'll finish this page and then we'll be done for the day. Blech, that was not very smooth. Smooth it out. Okay, gotta make that S a little more narrow. Absolutely not. Not like that. Almost. Doesn't have enough flow out of the O. That part. Missing that flow. Nope. We've we've done an EJO Sullivan one before, but it was his own. It wasn't by, this one's by S.O. Smith. Ish. Yeah, we've never done this exact one. The other one, they weren't all together. They were, it took up more horizontal space the first time. It's such a good combination of capitals for a signature, because they don't go together like really easily, but they can go together really cool if you get creative. Come on, we gotta get that S smoother. Ooh, that's the best one yet, for sure. It's very angled, but that is, yeah, that's definitely the best one yet. Sorry, I think I got my hat in the camera there for a little bit. Oh, those ovals just look so good and smooth when they got the right movement behind them. Boom. That's potentially my best attempt yet, I think. I'm gonna finish there. That's gonna be the high note in which I end today's stream. We'll zoom in on that one. And that'll bring us to a close for the day. For the evening. Oh, you know what I didn't do yet today? Shout out to Lurker Leon. Don't know if you're in the chat, but if you are, what's up? That's gotta be like a weekly thing. I feel like I have to do that every week. Right on. I'm stoked on the way those capitals turned out. That makes me quite happy. Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen! What up, Leon? Nice to see you, man. Nice to know you're still here. I hope you don't mind that you've become somewhat of a staple in the way I interact with the stream. Well, that's fun. What better way to... I mean, that finishes the night on a super high. We got dope signature, dope ovals, flowed, flowed, came out of my hand nice and smooth. And then Leon said what up, which is super exciting. So yeah, we're gonna cut it there. I'm just gonna quit while I'm ahead. Thanks a lot, everybody. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me today and every week. If you are not aware, I do pretty much every night, not exactly every night, but almost every night around 10:30, 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I join the live study room in my Discord. If you want to join in there, I've been doing that for the word of the day. Pretty much every day I'm in there. So if you want to hang out and practice, you don't have to turn your camera on. You don't even have to turn your microphone on. You can though, because it's fun to chat with people. But it's a good time, and it's great daily practice if you feel like hanging out. If you feel like supporting the channel and myself, there's a link in the description below. If you feel like dropping a tip to the channel, you don't have to, but if you feel like it, I will welcome it. And with all that said, ladies and gentlemen, make sure that you are falling in love with the process, and don't forget that life should be just a bit of silliness, really. Good night, everybody.